Early today. Oh, well, 8 minutes early. It's supposed to be starting at.
Early today.
Oh, let's.
8 minutes early. It's supposed to be starting at. Oh, let's. 8 minutes early. It's supposed.
All right, 8 minutes early. Just getting everything going here. Wearing my fucking glasses. There we go. Chat. Pop out. Where'd that thing go? I'm going to drag the chat over here from YouTube. I don't see much chatting going on the YouTube front, but just to have it out, I've got it out. But really don't see much chatting going on that long form stuff. What's going on with the camera? US, huh? You're not doing that, are you? You should be working, but I'm gonna shut off real quick and then restart. We're not even at the 18. We're not at 6 yet. So why is the Brio? All right, we're still streaming here. Let's put on a little bit of. We don't even need this out right now. Pulling some, you know, some Spotify while we get this going. Spotify seems to be connected. There we go. There we go. All right, so I'm playing some tunes. All right. All these songs I'm playing on Spotify are my own. These are basically recordings I made all by myself. That's usually how it works over here. You know, bringing in people to the studio, it's a great thing. But you got to find the right people. You know what I mean? Because then you get a bunch of people that go, hey, you got a nice studio. Can I be your friend? Over time, I've learned how to say no. That's just the way it goes, though. Okay. I don't know how this camera, for some reason,
forget it. Leave the past behind.
There we go. See, there's what I'm talking about. Ah. This window got a little fucked up. The process here. And I'm like, oh, where the fuck is... That's my gear. There it is. See, I wanted to show you at least a little bit what's going on in the studio in this patch bay. This isn't a normal, like, I'm not a cover artist. I don't do covers, guys. Okay, so if you're looking for somebody that does covers, I'm sure you're gonna find plenty here on Twitch and probably some more on YouTube, but that's just not my jam, folks. It's just not my jam. I'll do a cover here and there. I don't know if you need some kind of licensing, you know, work. I got these on. Should have wore both. I found both of them. I was going to wear these for a drumming session, but there we go. You got the BURL right over there, dude. That's the bad one right there. So if you look over, ooh, do not want to roll over the alpaca, okay? Because this thing already gave enough of itself for me. I don't want to be running over it out of disrespect, you know? No, I did not own an alpaca at any point in my life, okay? So don't get all mushy on me about that. All right, I like mush, okay? But keep as you can see, I got my patch cables here. I go to Redco for these. Redco makes them, and these are the Megami ones, right? Megami, I couldn't build these. They're a little bit more complex, I guess. I don't know. Not really. I mean, it's just like a tip, ring, sleeve, and it's just kind of another thing going on there. So I don't know the whole soldering mechanism. I do know how to do D-subs, DB25s, you know, which are the hardest. That's what they use for the spaceships and stuff. But these are expensive. They're like, what? These are like $40 or something like this. Whereas you buy them from Redco, it's Megami wiring. They just, you know, Redco builds them. And so it's at this point, excuse me. At this point, these are such short runs that it's not going to matter. You are not going to hear the difference at all. If it was like 20 feet long, yeah, I would have an issue, maybe. But it's not. And it's just patching in things, and it sounds great, okay? So I'm not worried too much about, you know, I'm not worried too much about that. Let's just turn on the 808 for, you know, just to give it some light. Yeah, this is starting a schedule now. So if you guys are interested in learning about what time I'm playing and where, I have a schedule. And where did I put, let's see here. I put, there it is. Okay. So yeah, I got a schedule now, and as you can see, my drums, excuse me, are still maintaining. Okay. And let's see over here. Just make sure we're all good. All right. Okay.
Until the rapids pulled me out of the until I saw them out in the distance. They extended.
All right, folks, I hope some of you are in today. Let's check out. So I got my headband on. I thought it kind of looked cool. It was kind of me. You know, it's kind of like I should just go with that headband, right? But yeah, the headband is a kind of my fashion statement. A guy who I have this minimal sense of fashion, to be honest. I'm not very fashionable. I like to wear black. Troubling. Hi, I want to offer promotion of your channel. Viewers, followers, views, chatbots. The price is lower than any competitor. The quality is guaranteed to be the best. Auto on. Incredibly flexible and convenient. Order management panel. Everything is in your hands. Turn it on, off, customize. Go to DodgerHype.com. Thanks for that, Dodger Hype. First time chatter. Appreciate you letting me know that. If I am in the market for that type of service, I will keep you in mind. Okay? Thanks for letting me know that there's such a thing. I'm really new to this Twitch experience, so I don't know really much about subs. I know about the mods now. I kind of figured that out. You know, your moderators and stuff, and people that kind of keep the page going and share the page to others and stuff like that. I get it. You know, I'm kind of a one-man show here, doing everything all by myself, and that's the whole purpose of this. I appreciate it. If I need your help, I will definitely... I won't be afraid to shoot out a message or send you a DM or whatever you are looking for me to do. DodgeHype.com. I don't know if anybody's used DodgeHype.com. If anybody has, give me some info on DodgeHype.com. Other than that, yeah, I'm kind of a one-man show here. Do everything alone. It's just the way I roll. If I had a band, I would have a band. But you know, my music is not difficult to play. I keep everything simple, okay? But the thing is I don't have much time. I've got kids, I've got clients, and then I got the live stream thing going on. So got the family thing I gotta do, which I'm very much a family man. Okay, I love the idea of having the fam out here all together and stuff like that. And hopefully one day we'll all be a family band. Probably not, but or maybe so. I don't know. I've seen a lot of family bands though, and they're quite amazing, especially the folk ones. If you ever go to those like folk festivals, like Common Ground on the Hill over in Westminster, Maryland, the Strawberry Music Festival up in Northern California or Central Tehachapi area, I guess that's where it is. Tehachapi Mountains. So there's some festivals where you see a lot of folk families. I mean, where the folk beginnings started. I think Punch Brothers got their beginnings over at that Strawberry Music Festival, and Nickel Creek and all that, where they are all kind of younglings at first playing and jamming together with their, you know, classical, or their fiddles and their banjos and whatnot. And I think they all kind of got started there. I'm not sure on this, but I believe that's where a lot of that stuff kind of got going. Oh, and if you were the third person that left just to give me the whole promotion and then the chuck out, you didn't want to see what I got? Ah, opportunists. They're everywhere. You know, are they interested in your music? Are they interested in what that can do for them? What this environment can do for them? Because I've got a fucking golden goose here, right? The golden goose is this beautiful studio, and everybody wants a... I'll tell you. Old. I'll tell you that right now. It's getting kind of old. You kind of can see things coming from a mile away. It's like, okay, do you want to be my friend, or do you want to use my studio? You know, and then you gotta figure it out. And if you can get something out of them that they might offer to you and your cause, just as you're offering something to them and their cause, that's a little quid pro quo, I think, and that works. You know, Especially in this type of setting, not in life, not with friends. You know, there's no quid pro quo with friends. Friends just help friends out for the sake of friendship and for the sake of love, because love is very, very important in this line of work. And if you don't have it, you need to find it. So this right here is my they're called komboloi, or worry beads. It's a Greek thing. I bought these in Greece and then put on a new string and went to this folk event. And my friend Janet had like a glass bead class. So she made this special bead here just for me. And it has like green and blue and white and little brown in there. It looks like the earth, but not as well shaped as the earth. More of a bead or oval shape, but it's beautiful nonetheless. And I put it on my komboloi, right? And I changed from a chain to an actual just simple kind of, I think this is deer skin, I think. But it, you know, it's my little fidget tool. Before fidget tools were fidget tools, this thing was around. But anyhow, I want to show you guys, I've been recording, and the last week was just drums, and I can throw some clips in, but I won't. And I should make my clips shareable. If anybody wants to go in there, share some clips with me or of mine, you're more than welcome to, even if you don't know how to do that, which I haven't figured out yet. I'm sure it's pretty easy. Just I haven't dived into it yet. I want to dive into that. I think it's important, but in the meantime, I'm gonna just use my phone. Okay, and you scroll down your phone, obviously, and that little button down there, it's the screen record button. Oops. Which is really high resolution, especially when I'm reposting stuff to Instagram. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, see, I'm on Instagram and I just saw some terrible stuff. And I don't want to see that shit. I just, ugh. You know? Yeah. I had a little Instagram attack the other day. I just kind of got over it, and I was this close to just deactivating my account. I was just like tired of what I was seeing. I was tired of just a lot of stuff. You know how it is. I'm sure you've gone through that moment where you're on there and you're like, what the fuck was I doing? Why did I spend so much fucking time on Instagram today? And I don't generally go on during the day when I'm watching my kids, because I don't want them to see me on my phone all the time. That means that my phone's more important to them than them, and it's not. So I don't really go on the phone. If they're like playing and they're doing their own thing and they're like in their own little zone, I'll go on my phone or pick up a book or read the news. But like, yeah, this weekend I got kind of sucked in, you know. Wife was home, you know, she's not working on the weekends, so she's, you know, got the kids more or less for the most part. For this weekend, it was just for this weekend, it was just me in the studio, just really banging shit out and trying to get stuff going, you know. It was like catching up on stuff, like editing. I don't know if you guys saw, but I was doing lots of takes, as you can see here, on polypropylene, or I'm sorry, polypropylene. It's a new word, but there's polypropylene and then there's polypropylene, and you know, the two are interchangeable if you want to, but you know, we've got so much fucking microplastics running through our body at any given moment, endocrine disruptors, whatever the hell, right? They're all just kind of like at their simplest micro state, you know, just flowing through our blood, throwing through our kidneys. Just had some shrimp. Shrimps are bottom feeders. They be eating plastic as well. but whatever. Still delicious. Trader Joe's had some like basil today, and it was like the big basil things, and I was like, what? This is a garden right here. So I took all of them out because everything had the stems on them. Put the like the 45-degree angle slice down on the bottom of the stem, picked off the 2 bottom leaves, and let those little nodes go underwater, and you put them right next to your like garden window in your kitchen, or any window, I guess north facing window or whatever. I don't know if it matters. Just the window that's getting a lot of sun, but filters the sun, you know. And that's how I grow I propagate all my basil, my thyme, all my rosemary. Rosemary takes like over a month sometimes because it's like a woody, especially when you get it in its woody state, woodsy, whatever. But yeah, you know, it's been a week, and now today is Monday. And I got a schedule out now, and so the schedule's out, and I'm hoping that it's gonna change, obviously. I've got it going, like, basically I've got all my live streams in the evening for now, and then after the evening happens, I go to bed. But in the morning, daughter's asleep at a certain time. Around that time when she's sleeping is when I'm pulling clips from the night before and posting them to Instagram. And I didn't quite get to it yet today. Today was a busy day, and it was the beginning of it all. I should have held myself to it. And I kind of feel terrible for not doing that. But I'm going to start posting stuff to my Instagram Soundbites WBR live stream. Not a live stream page, it's just going to show clips of the live stream. And I'm trying not to build, like, you know how you have posts and you look at somebody's page and you see like fucking years worth of posts. No, I mean, unless you have a lot of time to go through that stuff. Most people I don't think are going to be going through your posts. You know, they're going to be looking at reels and stories, you know. And those reels and stories have to be relatively short, like 2 minutes max, right? Because people have the attention span of fucking fish, and so, or a fly, I guess, or even a dog once they see a squirrel, and that's it, you know. Long, I'm starting to hear like long format stuff is not as popular as short format. So my YouTube that I'm currently streaming to is all long format, but there'll be some short format clips in between live streams. Don't know if that makes any sense, but I'm trying different ways, and then whatever works. But nothing's gonna happen without experimenting all the different approaches and methods. And I could go and use the other live streaming platforms, but I'm really going to stick to the main ones right now, because I don't have like, you know, accounts in these other live streaming platforms or whatever. And I think YouTube and Instagram and Twitch can pretty much cover my 6, you know, cover the base. So yeah, so hey, I just want to say shout out to those who are coming in right now. We are 16 minutes in to the live feed. As you can tell, I've been my voice is, after I was singing today, because I thought I might throw another vocal track down today, which could happen, but I want you guys to hear what I'm doing right now. And then I was thinking maybe doing some song production with something else. We got Mama Told Johnny. I am pretty comfortable with our last recordings that we did live, actually, and I might want to just get it out, you know what I mean, and not worry too much about, like, the sound was good, and I could show it to you guys too. We did several takes of it in one night, and we got it done. And I think we did one other night, but that was kind of, that was kind of a preemptive measure, or preemptive approach, actually, not measure, but a preemptive approach to getting a song on and just singing for y'all. But yeah, so now we're on YouTube, and I just want to give you guys a big old welcome and let everybody guys know that here we're going to view my process of songwriting and production. Not many pages do this. We have like bands that like perform stuff. We have improvisational groups that do stuff, improvise. That's awesome. But I've not really seen the thorough, back-breaking process of recording and song production. It is repetitive. And if you are not familiar with studio work, you might not find this page to be useful unless you are curious. But this is about the work that goes into my music. And I'm sure there are many of you that can do it faster than me. I'm sure there are many of you that take a lot longer to do it than me. So I'm just kind of like, I'm just kind of your average player. Not particularly good at anything, by the way, other than maybe vocals. I mean, if you were to ask me to collaborate with you and put some vocals on something, or even background vocals, I would do it without any question of knowing or trying to find out what a note is. My brain just goes right where that note is. My ears, that's what they're meant for. As far as putting the notes in front of me, well, I get a little confused at times, and I don't want to see that. Just kind of a buzzkill. It takes me out of the moment and onto the paper. And I don't want to read word for word. I love reading on my own time, and I'm going to learn eventually how to read music a lot better than I currently can. But a good thing I'm working with Studio One, because if others want to collaborate, I'm using notation to capture all of my songs, and I can print them out in notation, which is really cool, because back in the days you had to use Sibelius, I think was the name of the program, and it was like a Pro Tools, kind of like a add-on for Pro Tools. You can use it as standalone, but it was, it was expensive, and it's probably still the industry standard for notation. But Studio One has got y'all beat, and nobody really realizes that unless you are a user of Studio One, and you know that this is the best DAW, the best digital audio workstation to exist on the market, hands down. I've used them all of them, and I've been using DAWs since the inception of them, really, since they first came out. I'm not joking. I mean, like back in the 90s, and even the sampler wasn't the original, but it was a Roland JS30. Then I went from an JS30 to the SP808, and that was like all iOmega. Same with the JS30, it had like an iOmega. I think you can attach the iOmega drive to it. But yeah, like I've been doing this for a long fucking time. The DAW, the technical, the sampling, the beat making, and until recently, like until the 2010s or so, I really started saying, dude, I want to quit my day job and focus on music or being creative full time. And it wasn't until 2013 when I actually was able to do that. I was able to save money, go into massive debt, still stay in that debt bracket, where we are with the debt, and be comfortable with it, because this is what I, ended up wanting to do. I mean, I got my SAG card after I got out of the Marine Corps, focused on acting for a little while, went to acting school, psychology over at UCLA, graduated from there, ended up working at the Rand Corporation doing research for a think tank as a research assistant. Fucking hated that job. Ended up working in kitchens, like during the days I would work in the kitchens, actually volunteer. Ended up getting hired after volunteering for a number of months, and in these high-end kitchens in DC. And then at nighttime I would work and do all my Rand work, like writing my literature reviews and stuff. But during, you know, it would differ. Like if I had a paper and I had to be at work that day during the day, I was at work during the day. But if they lend me that time to work anytime I needed to, as long as I got it done within those hours, I would work at night and get zero, maybe 3 to 4 hours of sleep a night, then go work in the kitchens during the day, and then get off and then go do my work, and then go to sleep, and then wake up. Wife was gone, we weren't seeing each other. She would go to work, I would come home, I'd come home, she'd go to work. It was like almost like the empty home. Wasn't working out for me. Wasn't working out. It was really hard. And so when we moved back to California, I decided to focus on music full time, just to keep started. I wrote my first score. It was like a 30-minute score. It's called Odyssean Symphony. I think it's about 7 minutes now. I broke it down from 30 minutes to 7 minutes or something like that. And then after that, I was just like, yeah, this is what I want to do. You know, this is what I want to do. And got some work along the way, you know, and nothing is crazy like, wow, I made it yet, you know, but I got myself at least a few jobs here and there, and I'm still working here and there for clients, mostly this nonprofit sector, helping kids that are, you know, incarcerated or in trouble, you know, didn't have the same opportunities as many, grew up in really hard neighborhoods, and they send me their poetry, and I turn that into some form of hip hop, what have you. It could be trap, it could be just old school stuff, it could be gangster rap, don't matter, I'll do it. And I grew up to that shit, so especially the gangster rap. So it hits, you know, and I feel them, and so I really enjoy doing that type of work. And you know, it's funny, it's like this organization that we're working for, we got, like, you know, some big names on the board of governors or whatever, you know, and I hope Anderson .Paak is one of them, actually. He's one of the most popular musicians of our time now, and hopefully one day I'll be able to write something and he'll be able to chime in and say, wow, that's cool what you're doing for these kids. And I'm hoping to hear that one day. But you know, he's a busy guy, and we're doing a lot of work here, and there's a lot of kids that come in and out, so it's just kind of the way it is, you know. Once something is in and it sounds good and it resonates with so many people, I think that's when it's, you know, stuff gets played on the radio, a low power radio station out here in Ventura, but you know what I'm saying, it's still in its infancy, and it's gonna grow the more I grow. And I'm not hating on the process, I'm not hating on how long it's taken. You just got to keep your head up and stay in the game. Stay in the game. That's what I keep telling myself. Stay in the game. And if it doesn't work out for me, hopefully my son or daughter will pick up the you know, the torch, should carry the torch to the finish line, you know. But I'm not in any rush. I don't want to rush it, but I am going to try to throw a bunch of lures out there and see what catches. You know, I'm trolling, not your internet troll type of trolling. I'm on a boat throwing a bunch of fucking hooks off of the back of the boat, and there was every hook's got a different bait or whatever, and I'm trolling, waiting for some fishes to come bite that shit, you know. And if I can get enough fishes to bite it, if I can get enough people hooked on the music, that's what it is. And that's what I've seen. And I know that there's like different routes to go about this. There's the live music route, which obviously, you tell me, unless you're a live performer, and some of you guys are live performers that make like a good fucking 5Gs a performance, you know, that is some, that is some hardcore shit. I wouldn't stop what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? But as for me, I'm on a different path. So, much respect to all of you musicians out there who are struggling. It is definitely a fucking jihad. If you call it a struggle, I mean, that's what a struggle is, right? People don't know that, but that's what that word means. It's not really a bad word at all. It means struggle, you know? So that's the jihad right now. Is the jihad is fucking struggling to get this stuff out there as much as possible. And I've been doing it since 2009 on like SoundCloud, but none of that stuff was serious. It was just me throwing music on that I do on my spare time. You know, I spend hours and hours, even nights and through the night to the morning, just like some people do overnighters with their games. I do overnighters with music, and I'd be writing all night and just fucking trying to make stuff sound. My gear would break down, and then all of a sudden I'd have to start from scratch again, and that kills you for a couple days. You know, it kills your whole fucking ambition and motivation for a couple days. But then after a couple days, you're like back into the mix. You know, once you just like, all right, I fucking don't care. I like making music. And that's fucking what it is, dude, right? And everybody knows that music is in the eye of the beholder, you know? Or in the ears of the beholder, you know what I mean? It's once I make it, it's not mine anymore. It's yours. I'm serious. Like, once you write a song, it's not yours once you put it out there anymore. You know, it's somebody else's. It's that person who's using it to cope with something. It's this person who uses it to get from one place to another and have something entertaining in their ear. It's another person who's looking for the beauty in music, and they hear something in your music. It's all different. Okay? Everybody's got a different approach, right? And I might think this song sounded great, but you might think that song wasn't that great. And the thong, that song. But like the song that I didn't like, for example, Open Up Your Mind, They Lent on Spotify right now. That thing in the first month got almost 5,000 plays. And it's slowed down ever since. But that song got, and one of my buddies told me, like, hey, that song right there, that song's a fucking hit. He told me, he's like, that's it right there, that's your hit. And I was like, what do you mean? That's like my worst, that's like my fucking whatever song, you know? I mean, I get it, it was a good song. But I was like, come on. No, the other songs that I really work hard on, that I'm layering and putting all sorts of, making them grand, that in my mind was going to be the hit. But no, it turned out to be the simple one. So I tried to repeat that, and it didn't really resonate like that song. So I was like, oh, what did the listeners like? Let me try making another song that sounds like this other song. It's just me and my guitar type of thing, and it just didn't work. It didn't work. And I don't know why. I'm still trying to figure that out. I don't know why, because there's so many variables into understanding why. You can't come up with a reason, because there's so many different reasons in so many different ears. It's such an objective experience when it goes out there. No longer can I subjectify the music to how I feel about it, you know? I can't do that. So that's what I'm saying with this, you know? Anyways, we are kind of I know, talking your ear off here, but since we're at one viewer right now, I'm just gonna take a quick go to potty break. We're a half hour into the stream. Gonna take a potty break real quick, just use the restroom, and then get in here. Okay, we're gonna get in here. Hey, how's it going? What's going on over here? All right, back to life, back to reality, back to the here and now again, back to life, back to reality, and back to the here and now again. Do do do. Do 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 do. How do you want me? However do you need me? However do you want me? However do you need me? However. Oh, I'm singing over loopback. What's going on with the loopback? What song are you guys hearing right now? You're hearing Everything Is Fine. And that was of the Willow Tree with Everything Is Fine. That song was written in response to the Uvalde shooting over in Texas, Uvalde, Texas. Um, yeah. So I wrote that song in response to school shootings. Um, I was really fucking sad that day when that happened. So I was like, I got to write a song, about this. And I wrote that. And that's why the cover looks like the way it does. It was my response. I mean, like Foster the People did it, right? I like that song, but if you hear it, man, it sounds like before you even hear the lyrics, you think it's a fucking fun song. But it's actually not a fun song at all, okay? The song's super sad. All the other kids with the pumped up kicks, better run, faster than my bullet. Wow. America, we got a fucking problem. Got a problem. Hey, this is what I write music to, guys, okay? I write music about what's going on in the world. I'm very much, what do you call those? Protest musicians, essentially. I guess you would call me a protest musician to some extent. I'm just trying to fix this microphone, and you can look at my, semi-beautiful mug. I know that you are more beautiful than me. Everywhere. We want this a little higher. See, it's like the only thing I don't like about this Logitech cam is it, unlike the Nexigo, it has a swivel, so you can move the camera left or right, up and down, whereas the Logitech's kind of fixed on that fucking bracket, which is stupid. I'm pretty sure you can make your own little swivel, a makeshift swivel. That would kind of work cool. But, yeah, that's just the way I've experienced it. I like the camera. That's why I'm using it. Tried using that portal. I even got me, where is this thingy? Where are you? So I saw this YouTube video about the Facebook portal cam, right? Which they discontinued, right? And this smartass on this video said, all you got to do is connect it to this and you're good. Really? Because I connected to it. I still had to put in my router information. Still had to log into either Facebook, WhatsApp, or Workplace. Okay, those are the three options to get the camera working, which I didn't really agree with. I thought it could just plug into the HDMI port, plug into my USB 2.0 ports, and it would be utilized as the camera that it is. But no, dude, Mark Zuckerberg wants to spy on all of us, even when we're not looking. He's a perv. Okay, he's a fucking perv. Okay, that's right, Mark Zuckerberg, you're a perv. And this did not work as that video said, plug and play stated. Okay, so it didn't work. I tried. I had to enter in my router into the portal, which there's no need. The Nexico, that Logitech didn't have me put my router information in. Just fucking plug and play. But you, Facebook, in your devious voyeurism ways, yeah, didn't work. So I'm going to connect this thing to my PlayStation 3. And I was thinking of getting some Mass Effect going on here. Just Mass Effect, because that's my favorite game. And I'll play all of them with you. I like the original Mass Effects compared to the new Andromeda, because Andromeda has no relation to the main character. Jack Shepard, I think was his name. And it has no relation to the storyline of the original Mass Effect with the elusive guy and all that stuff, which I thought fucking the elusive man, whatever, that was just super cool, man. It was Martin fucking Sheen too. Is he still with us? Somebody Google that shit. I don't know. But like, here we go. I'm just gonna go. I got a mix open here, and we're in the mixing stage now, as you can see. So this is what we've got. Okay, we did. These are just several takes of the drums. Okay, there's 2 takes here, or 2 or 3 takes here. If I zoom in, obviously you can see the way I've organized the song. So intro, right? Intro, and then intro verse. I got it going. So kind of an intro, then an intro verse, kind of leading you in without me singing. And then I've got my verse, chorus, a drop. I don't know what I'm going to do there. I think in that mixing state, I'm going to do something there like some kind of reverse effect, right, in that drop, or not. I was thinking of keeping it kind of rock and roll too, you know, because it's kind of that when you have a drop, it's really common to do the whole reverse thing, you know, what, you know what I mean, and which I could do, but I don't know. So I don't know if I want to do it. I got 2 drops here. I got one before the second verse and one after the bridge, which goes back into the chorus, and then a chorus which it's a little stronger. I was gonna do some soloing there with the guitar. I don't know if I really did much soloing. I'm not much of a soloing artist in terms of guitar. And then your outro. And like here, I was like kind of debating, should I hire? I think we talked about this last time we did this. I was like, yeah, should I hire a drummer and get a drummer in here to do the song? And I'm like, you know what? No, let's just fucking go with it, right? You know what I mean? That's what I was just like, let's just fucking do it. And so here I am wanting to do that. What's this going on? What's this? Chat highlight settings. What does that mean? Chat highlights. Okay. So all these people, these grifters coming out wanting to fucking make money off your shit, dude. Tell you what. Anyways. Everybody's got to make $1, I guess, right? Shit, make it right. Stop fucking making it off the backs of hardworking people. Wait, that's capitalism, guys. That's where we live, baby. So I'm gonna do one thing here. So since we've got our mix going, right? I'm debating. I think I might throw some before I go to the mix stage, which is actually patching my patch bay back into the computer and setting all my outputs from my mix buses. I'm gonna first see. I might want to throw some vocals on here. So what I'm gonna do first is play this song. I haven't really tightened up the drums. There's some drum work I have to do, guys. It's you know, just slightly off click. But that could be beautiful too in and of itself, because it really kind of just works. And there's some parts I did like. I don't like to quantize drums. Also, quantizing the drums is a big mistake. Okay, it makes the drums sound fake. Okay, that's where you use your nudge, and I use the nudge 99.9% of the time. I used to quantize, and it makes everything sound weird. And sometimes you can get away with it if you're not moving things too far left or right. But to be honest, I try to stay away from quantizing the drums. Guitar, is a little bit more forgiving sometimes, but not at the same time. It's a clean tone. It would be easy to quantize, but also nudging of the guitar. Unless you need to move a fucking note over because you missed the spot. Yeah, okay. Right? But not too much, guys. Quantizing just fucks up the soul of the song. And you don't want to fuck with your soul power because that's... What am I saying, dude? If I have a hit, then I can talk all the shit I want. But this is just how I go about it. Don't like to fucking quantize. I used to be all about it, especially when it comes with MIDI fucking notes and MIDI drums, MIDI stuff. Quantize that. Ain't nothing gonna fucking... I mean, you don't even need to quantize. You can just move... I mean, it's a MIDI note, you know? So there's no fucking sound in there, you know? So quantizing MIDI is fucking fine, okay? But it's not cool when you're doing it on your fucking real instruments, okay? And I learned that over time, the hard way. When I started listening over to my other stuff, I was like, whoa, dude, you know? Especially the guitar, it kind of gives it, like, it phases, creates phase issues and all sorts of stuff, dude, that I just did not like. You're stretching the note out, and you're thinking like there's like kind of a degree of error or a margin of error where that note will be okay, and then after you cross that threshold, it fucks everything up. And it just sounds weird unless you're looking for something to sound weird. Don't quantize, guys. I'm not trying to give you advice or anything, but just don't fucking do it. But anyways, so let's get... This is Monday night. It's starting a little slow. Saturday morning, we were kicking off, man. I think the mornings, dude, they really... Saturday mornings, man, they really got me. All right, so I was cool about that, you know? But... Yeah, I did not like that, Sam. I am. So while I'm just gonna I don't know. We don't got so many homeboys and girls coming in just quite yet. It's fine, but just so you know, you're missing out on a good song session here. Okay, that wasn't a yawn. It kind of was. And I was like, I was maturing it out, you know, making sure the yawn went from a... Oh, look at that vein. That vein comes out more than ever now. This is 40. Alright. I'm going to show you this song. I'm going to jam out to it. Hopefully you guys like it. Here I go.
Approach a storm of liquid cellophane, and we're all dancing in the rain, embracing chaos to feel alive again. The micro neon lights that shine within, plastic prisoner, falling, people holy resonator, my plastic God, my plastic
that opens up to Styrofoam Bay. Surfing a reef of bags from yesterday. A pile up on baby toy lane. Alter your DNA, baby, with me. I know that it's driving you crazy. All the people in a plastic dream. Plastic prisoner falling. People lead holy resonator. My plastic god, my plastic
Fucking rock and roll. Fucking rock and roll. That's what I'm about. That, I'm sorry. But that's like my most rock and roll song ever. It's fucking like, I know there's some synth in there, and it's like, you like the floating, man, it looked better in the other, when I had the camera lower. But whatever. Whatever, I'll make do. Dude, this fucking poncho. This poncho is, it's like my lifeline. I love it. But, hey, look at that beautiful guitar back there. It's a Calling CJ35 SB Dreadnought. If you don't know, now you know. So I'm thinking I'm going to grow my hair long again. You know? I need the man bun. I need a man bun here. I need like an extra head. I need it. It's been calling to me lately. I had a dream that I had a man bun again. So when you have dreams like that, you just want to kind of see if it's feasible to express yourself that way. Okay, so how did I get that? So if I'm standing here though, that's cool because I'm gonna be standing. I like standing. You know, look at them, look at my hairy little leggies there. Anyways. I know. This is live streaming, guys. This is what you got to do, right? I don't know what you got to do. Sell your soul to the devil. The devil. The devil. God, the devil's cute compared to me. Anyways. Okay, so what is that? What is that doing? See, somehow, once I did the Streamlabs, so I'm using OBS, but then I ended up downloading Streamlabs because I thought it would work, you know, make my page look cooler or whatever, and I still haven't figured it out. So I've got to do some more little research, little R&D. It's nuts. And then we're good. All right, let's just check it out. I want to listen to this mix and just kind of go through it and not give a fuck about live streaming right now. But it would be cool if my photo was just like, I know there's the green screen thing, but look at that background. I mean, come on. That's prime. That's like a cool home studio, I would say. 20 feet by 20 feet, roughly. 20 feet, definitely over 20 feet long, which is good for bass frequencies, because as you know, high frequencies travel faster than lower frequencies. Does that sound like Neil deGrasse? The higher frequencies travel faster than lower frequencies. Right, Chuck? Anyways, so yeah, so when you're in a room that's small and you're mixing in there, the lower frequencies probably take twice as long, or not twice as long. The high frequencies are going back and forth, right? And the lower frequencies are reaching the wall and coming back to your ears, while the high frequencies have done that a number of times already. And so when you have a room this long, when you have like a 20-foot at your speakers, so if you have 20 feet, face those speakers in the longest direction. That way the high frequencies and the low frequencies can get to your ear roughly around the same time. And that's why you want a good room to mix in, not a small room. So this room's about 20 by 20 or so. 20 by 18 maybe, or 17 or something like that. So definitely longer this way than it is this way, because I added a wall over on this side with my ISO booths. I got 2 ISO rooms in there, one for the amp and another amp. And I generally don't put vocalists in the ISO rooms anymore because they can do vocals here and on the SM7, and they'll do the SM7 vocals and you know, then do another track afterwards, you know, if they need to. But you know, if you're doing it all live at once, it's great when everybody's in the same room. And so all the amps are in closets, and they're you know, their heads are here on this bookshelf here, and then the amp, unless it's a twin reverb, which will go into that room, and every time you gotta go change the settings on the twin reverb. So that's really good that's a really good place for pedals to come in, you know what I mean? So I'm just gonna go back to working on the mix. Let's just start it from the top and just see what we can do on the cymbals here.
and just nudging. Right now the guitar is a little off on some parts, so there we go. And that's going to happen throughout the song, so I'm going to fix it wherever I hear it. Hell yeah, we're getting progress here on the guitar. See, the nudging, so much easier than quantizing, and you don't have to worry about wasting any RAM. You know what I mean? Especially for guitar. Or, you know, like guitar, it's so easy to nudge on. Got a little ahead of ourselves here. Let's just hear this though. This is obviously. When did that happen? Lights that shine within. Plastic. We'll do that. Because I really don't like to fuck around in that situation. I just say, get rid of it. Yo. Why aren't you deleting? What in the crap? Track's not locked. It looks like it's ungroup. Bye. Jeez. Why did you do that? There. That fixes everything. But jeez. Why do you be so mean to me sometimes? I talk all this good stuff about you. Or is it just me? It's just me. It's me. Alright, I know. Approach a storm of liquid cellophane, and we're all dancing in the rain, embracing chaos to feel alive again. The micro neon lights that shine within. Plastic. The micro neon lights that shine within. Plastic. Embracing chaos to feel alive again. The micro neon lights that shine within. Just doing some nudging here. So something's off about that note being there. So we just want to move it over a hint. Listen to that now. Yeah. Rock and fucking roll, baby. See, so let's see how that sounds. It's a little fast. Yeah, that sounds great. I honestly think we're really close here to being done with this song. It's just tightening it up now. We're just tightening it up. That's it. Nothing over the top. I think I've added enough. If you look at the song though, if you just check it out in its entirety, I mean, well, there's 30 tracks in all so far, which is pretty good for us, pretty decent, pretty normal standard, right, for a song. But the thing is I mean, they're all in their folders, obviously, so you can't see them all if I were to open all the folders. But and these aren't the whole song either. This is just repeats of the song. I don't like using takes to layers to record my you know. So what I do here in this sense is so I got this song. This is the song right here, and I can even just, you know what I can do to fucking to make me less anxious about this. Is I can move all this. Okay. Let's just move it over. That way I really can see. This is the song right here. It's only approximately where is it? Is that it? There it is. It's approximately 4 minutes and 14 seconds and 656 milliseconds. Okay, so we go back and listen. And let's give my drums a little cleanup on the start there. I don't want to hear me. That last cymbal is a little off, and I can fix that. So it's like way off, and it does sound, you can hear it. It's not too off, like to where if you were hearing it live, you'd be like, no big deal. But when you're in a recording studio, it is a big deal. And everything seems to be off on that. So let's Just move it all down a little. Just nudge it a little bit, you know. Nothing too serious. Let's see. Nudge this cymbal a little, and even robotic, no, not too robotic, let's not get too robotic, but like even, see, it's starting to sound just a tad on point, because like I said, I'm not a drummer, and even drummers do this shit, so why the fuck not, right? When in Rome. All right, let's see. I don't know. Sounds a little robotic. And it may be just because I didn't give this cymbal enough time to breathe before the next cymbal came in. So it looks pretty good. The waves, I mean, they don't look like they are. If you want to give them a little gander here, look at everything's kind of, I'll keep them out a little bit, even though in my mind I'm just using my ears. I don't need to see. I like the old way where that second cymbal was kind of off a little. I liked that, actually. Sounds more natural. Yep. It sounds more natural even though it's off. It sounds better. Okay, so... shine within. Plastic prisoner, falling, people leave, falling, resonator, my plastic God, my plastic dream. The runner feeds into the bottle way that opens up to styrofoam bay, surfing a reef of bags from yesterday. A pile up on baby toy lane. Alter your DNA, baby, with me. I know that it's driving you crazy. All the people in a plastic dream. Plastic prisoner, falling, people leave, lonely, resonator, my plastic God, That was clip worthy. See what I'm doing right now? You think I'm doing this for fun? I'm getting clips out, man. This is going to be clips used in my Instagram and shit. So that's why I'm doing all that crazy shit. So when I'm looking through the feed, I'm like, oh, that's where I was doing crazy shit. Okay. Yeah, you know, it's still a little early. I get it. It's 7:30. Usually I would get started by 8 o'clock. People are eating dinner. Whatever. I'm going to keep playing this. Going through it. Nitpicking. Sounds good though. Like I mean, I picked some parts from, as you can see here in the mix, I picked some parts out of other drum takes that I had, and I kind of filled them in here. The first take I had was really good yesterday because I had started off with the drums, and it was like boom, immediate, you know. So that was the cool thing about that aspect of it, you know. But like I just, like, you know, want to make sure that we get a good mix here going tonight. And so once I'm done, right now we're editing, by the way. I'm not even fully mixing. I'm kind of mixing a little bit as we go along. The reason being is because when you hear something, you just got to get to it right away sometimes, because then you'll forget. And I don't want to have a list here of notes to write down. I just get to it right then and there, because sometimes you go through your notes and it could become, at that point, an hour later, 2 hours later, a little ambiguous or vague what the fuck you're talking about in your notes, and you gotta like write down the number of the clip, and it's just like, if you see it and you hear it right then and there, fix it. That's my philosophy. Don't like wait to fix it later. You know, fix it right then and there, because the next day you're going to be like, oh, well, let's try this. And then you forgot about what exactly where you were going to do the next morning, when you're like telling yourself, oh, I got to fix this. I'll do it next morning. And then next morning comes around and you decide to do something else. And then you end up like forgetting about that one part. And then later on, guess. You got to go find it. Got to go back. You might have deleted all your other takes of drums at that point. So now you got to like pull down the, you know, so just when you see something, fix it right then and there. So the drums sound like decent to me. They sound, you know, like I'll give them another browse through. I think I got like the drum roll too. Let's hear that. Definitely. Whoa. I forgot. I totally forgot. We got my music playing right now. Let's talk about this song real quick. This song's called Buckingham. And I wrote this song during the pandemic. And I have a music video. It's on YouTube. Unfortunately, I can't access the video because I don't know what email I used to access it. And maybe it just got stolen from me. I don't know. But the video was made really easily. Just standing, putting like a black... It's like I had one of my sound panels, basically. And they have these black... this black linen on them, right? Or black, you know, fabric, whatever. And so I stood in front of that black fabric, had my phone on like some stupid, I think it was on like a ladder or something not normal. And so I had my phone just like placed there, and I was just lip singing the whole song as it was playing in the background. That's it. It was playing through my phone, actually. And I was lip singing the song through my phone. And it was recording that. And then I had to line up the lips with the song later on after I introduced the audio to the video. And that, like, you know, sync that all together. And that was really easy. It was a really simple song. But it was, my face kind of had that Guy Fawkes look. It was funny. And it was like I kept it down the whole time while I was singing. It had my face like in a very weird kind of, hey, do I look like Jack Nicholson's brother?
I think Jack is in this camera. It's me, Jack. Oh, the good old days. It's my Jack Nicholson impression. The only good bug is a dead bug. Oh, no. Now the face muscles start to get tense. And then all of a sudden I went into Gilbert Gottfried mode. Which, can't go into Gilbert Gottfried. You gotta keep it. Yeah, Gilbert Gottfried. No.
But they got burning hells and homes out of
I'm trying.
A doctor needs a patient to treat.
Batman.
Scripts from
The Batman.
Follow up on the street.
I had it earlier. Now I'm hurting. We're hurting here. This is fun though. Really is. This is fun. It's great. I'm really enjoying it. It's awesome. Amazing. Ecstatic. In the studio. Writing music. With the boys and girls watching, huh? Well, I don't even know who's watching. Oh, how many people? Not too many right now, huh? Well, that's kind of odd. It's really odd. But, I'm just gonna, while we're at it, I'm gonna since we have such an odd number in this scenario, I'm gonna take my bathroom break. And I should be back shortly. So don't go away. Don't go away, okay? Alright now. Goodbye, y'all. No goodbyes. No goodbyes. Just gonna go check some things. Use my restroom here. Okay? Okay, guys? Don't forget me. Here. Okay, we got this going. We're going till 10 p.m. tonight. 10 p.m. That's right. 10 o'clock in the evening for all of you. 2200. Okay? All right. That's it.
Generations of war. Bring it all down. Sip the sweet tea, claim kindness. No reflections, hollow hearts. The geopolitical playground, no different from the streets or the schoolyards. The zealots profess love, hone their hate. A blade forged from dreams. American made. The cyclical struggle, survival. Purchase space for a grave. Mediated emotions. Click for the next fixation. Scrolling for others to provide a meaning to life. Meaning to feeling like a bandage, fixing up some scrambled eggs. Most of what they hold is dread. Jesus took their souls and left. I can smell the bad breath, propaganda bullshit, reaching out to conquer them. Conspiracy kill with no regret, and their new religion, operant conditioning. Open up your mind and land, fill it up with fear content. On a rampage half cocked, poster and on TikTok, viral then becomes the hate. Fiber optics hold our fate. Stuck in the afterlife, try living on earth sometime. We only get one chance at this life, so let's live it right. It's up to you. You can do whatever you wanna do. You wanna do.
We got like 3 viewers just from me not being here. That's funny.
Can do whatever you wanna do. You wanna do.
Okay. So if any of you guys are wondering about the glasses here, well, the glasses are, in fact, prescription. They're not lens changers, though. Whatever you call that. Lens changers. Anyways, this song is called It's Up to You, and it was my rendition on, I wanted to give a Pink Floyd type of sound to my sound for that song particularly. And that's kind of like what I do with all my songs on Spotify. If you listen, one song sounds kind of Pink Floyd, the other one sounds kind of like a different, like a hip hop, you know, like a fucking blend between hip hop and rock, and you know, kind of like the Killers too at the same time with the deep voice, you know. And then like this song right we're hearing, American Made, this was one of my favorite songs that I've ever written. This is my favorite. The reason I like this song, even though it's not the most popular, is because of just the theatricality of the song, you know. So this song really lends way to my ideas to what I would do on the stage, you know. So I was like thinking, like, you know, how would I perform this song? And there's certain parts where I'm like, dude, I've got to literally break shit on stage, like where I'm just, where it's a part where it goes kind of nuts a little bit, and the drums I turned up to a filter. I use a filter, just a normal stock filter, one knob filter on Studio One, just to filter the drums up a little bit for the bridge. And it was like sick. It was like wow, 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 wow. And it just fucking, that at that part I was just like, I gotta like go nuts on the stage. And I'm wearing all black, and I think I'm sitting at a desk at first, you know, just talking to people. I'd like to do, if I were to ever do a show, that's how I would do it. It wouldn't be just a normal band sitting on a stage. It would be an actual theatrical production, almost like a musical, for each song. Every song would be a different musical, a different setting, which could run me some fucking bills, man. That could be expensive, but you know what? Honestly, it's a little grandiose, I know, but the songs are fucking full and grand and wide and intense, and kind of reminds me of what Arcade Fire, you know, their grand stands on their songs with all the layers of music they have on their productions. So I was like, you know what, with this, I'm just thinking like how Nirvana would go nuts on the stage and break guitars. I won't break guitars, but plates or vases, I think that would be all right. I think like a vase or a vase, however you call it, a potted plant, you know, something crazy like that. Just throwing it and breaking it and like losing it and throwing my wine glass down and like throwing my dinner plate and like just being like a insane father or something like at the table, you know what I mean? Like somebody with daddy issues or something, you know, just like Just like, oh, it's all just building up, and boom, I just lose it at the dinner table type of thing. That's where that song leads me. So I'm singing the song and I'm at a dinner table. You know? Don't like to quite sit at the head of the table. Wish we had a circular table, but you know, kind of we all sit. Nobody sits at the head unless it's like the baby. When the baby had the baby chair. But it's like I like to sit across from the fam so we can all look at each other, you know, like we're at a restaurant, you know what I mean? And so sitting at the table, one, is important, but like just that aspect of sitting at the table and everything's just going through your mind and it just blows up right there, and you throw everything. You throw in the dinner, throw in the wine, throw in like throwing the fork or stabbing the fork into the wall or something, you know, like, or you know what I mean, like just like pure visceral anger on the bridge of American Made. Are we even there yet? We're way past that bridge, and the ending of that song is like a spaceship. It's like a spaceship slowing down, like the journey's over. You know, my songs do that. They just have that way about them where you stick to a few chords, or a few notes, or maybe one or two notes even. One, dun, dun. You know, there's three notes, right?
Jesus took their souls and left. I can smell the bad breath.
Yeah, and so
Propaganda bullshit.
yeah, that's the way I go with that. But this song right here, this is the most popular song on Spotify. Open Up Your Mind, They Lent by Of the Willow Tree. It's the most popular song they have deemed worthy, and the lyrics are amazing. Yeah, the lyrics are they just came out of me that day. But it was like one of my most simplest like days. Actually, I recorded that song and wrote it the day of. It was all in one day, and recorded, and I didn't do much to it. After you know, I let it sit because the song was just super, like I just wasn't feeling it. And then one day I came back to it, I was like, dude, I'm gonna release this. This is fucking. Why did I never release this song? And I released it, and it was the #1 song on my playlist. It's over 5,000 plays, over almost 5,500 plays now. But that's intense, and at that time, all the listening was coming from Japan, right? Different regions, Osaka, some in Tokyo, Nigiri, I think, and like just many different provinces, even small town, like small cities, you know. And I was like, "What? This is great! It's reaching that part of the world." I was like amazed, you know, because fucking Japanese people are awesome, and they have like their taste in music is just, you know, like they make Roland, you know, so at least they did. I don't know about now, but like, yeah, the 808, right? Wasn't that a Japanese made thing, right? But like, I don't know, been there too. I lived there for like 6 months when I was in the Marine Corps. Was it 6 months or something like that? It was fun. Okinawa, actually, which is like the islanders, you know, the Japanese island, basically, which at one point the mainlanders didn't like the Okinawans because, I don't know, I don't know, maybe it has to do with skin color, just like in every other culture. Like even in the Mexican culture, the native Mexicans, the Mextecans, you know, they're like, you know, the native population, and there's then the whiter skinned Mexicans or the lighter skinned Mexicans, which are racist against the darker skinned Mexicans. So it's like all around, you know. And so
Okinawa is on that level, you know. But I don't know how it is anymore. And it's a beautiful place, beautiful beaches, beautiful people, really friendly all the way around. And so, on a side of that, like, I was getting a lot of listening from that region, and then my listening base, like, it was like almost 1,000 monthly listeners, right? I'm not kidding you. Now I've got 3, and I don't know how that happened. I've been kind of soul searching to find out why. I know it's not me. I just know I stopped posting for a long time, and I just didn't become relevant anymore. So I learned from that experience, you know. And hopefully we'll reach more people with these videos eventually, and keep doing it every day, right? But let me just let's see. Let's see. I'm just kind of doing like a little like a big shout out.
Until the rapids pulled me out of the until I saw them out in the distance. They extended solid grass. So I made it.
All right.
I said I made it.
So we're live, but you know, just sending some messages to some friends here. Maybe they're on. But I kind of want some folks to hear this, what I'm doing. And it's you know, it's like got the headband on, you know, we're chilling. You know what I mean? It's Stoner Central here. Anyways. I know, right? I laugh at my own jokes. I know. It was fucking hilarious. Hey, look at it.
Hey, you know, I laugh at my own jokes all the time. It's because I'm alone a lot in the studio, and I'm an introvert, and oh. All right, check this out though. Honestly, got some real shit going on with the tracks here. All right, let's give this song a playthrough, and as you can see, I have my Steven Slate cloth to clean off these wonderful Ray-Bans here. Oh, wow, the eyes. Can you see the eyes? Ah, the eyes. The eyes. These are the eyes. They are deadly. They look at you with one stare and then... Grr. The eyes. It's the eyes. Arr, gar. Gar, 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 gar. Cleaning off the lenses with my beautiful Steven Slate glass cleaner. Okay? This thing is amazing when it comes to cleaning glasses and screens. And I haven't used it on my bathroom mirrors, but I assume it would be shining, they would be shining like diamonds, okay, with this cloth, okay? Thank you, Steven Slate, for giving me 2 of these, one with each Raven that I own. Unfortunately, I'm using the mouse. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. I've given them many opportunities to finagle these fingers, okay? And they just don't work out. I can't reach over, and I do it sometimes though. When I have guests here, I won't use the mouse. I'll use the screen and use the faders on the screen, because it is easy at some points, you know, using the faders on the screen. But I'm not gonna fall victim. Okay, I'm just not gonna fall victim to this. I'm not gonna be a screen slave. You know what I mean? And the mouse is one hand, one point of contact to meet every single demand you need on the computer. So I use them and I don't, but I want to thank you, Steven Slate, for this cloth. It is slate of the art, I'll tell you. I won't use it to clean my guitar though, because I don't know what kind of plastic materials in here might scratch my guitar. But for the screens, fine. We're fine with it. Okay. Oh wait, have you ever seen a? If it was Kleenex, it would. This joke. I got some Kleenex here. Watch this. I got the Kleenex. Okay. I kill me. Okay, we're out of here, ladies and gentlemen. We're out of here. We're gone. We're gone. Oh, well, Laggy Haggy, welcome home. Your mother and father have been worried about you. Where are you? Anyways, so guys, I'm gonna stop this. I'm gonna stop, not the stream, but the music, and let you hear what's going on this mix here. Okay, it's fucking. I did a little editing with you guys earlier today. We started the stream 2 hours, actually 1 hour and 58 minutes ago. We started this stream, okay, at 6 p.m. We got a little early, and then we had to stop just to do something. Now we're back on. Oh, wow. That's awesome. I got a YouTube chat just now. Like, that's rare. That's a rare one. Farrell, consistency is better than half of these lazy top industry producers. Your consistency is better. Really? Thank you. Dude, That's a fucking awesome comment. Thank you. I wish I could live up to that comment. I really self-deprecate quite often and I'm very hard on myself. So that's something I'll remember. Flockwind, what's going on, Flockwind? Thumbs up to you too. Thumbs up to you. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna get some of this mix going. Okay. But yeah, I got some comments on YouTube, which is first time so far. First time, and I mean, this is the second day of YouTube, but YouTube streaming. But that's pretty cool because YouTube, the chat thing, at least to my knowledge, hasn't been as rigid or fluctuous or fluid, rather, than Twitch. So, anyways, without further ado, let's play this mix that we took a little time editing this earlier today. And like I said, we got, if you could see the whole setup here, we've got lots of takes here. And this is only one day's worth of takes. There was another day worth of takes like this, and another day worth of takes like this. And I'm just like a fucking goddamn athlete with this shit, I tell you. Okay, and look at some of them. I was like, I'm not gonna stop, and I kept going. Look at this one. I'm like, I'm not stopping ever. I did like 4 takes in a row, and these ones 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 takes, dude. And that's not even on top of the other 10 takes I did before that, and on top of the other 10 takes I did before that. So I've done probably 30 to 40 takes of just drums alone. But because I'm not a fucking drummer, guys. I'm not a drummer. I am a human being with feelings. Anyways, so fuck my feelings. Let's go back to the mix here. So, seriously, here's the take that I was most comfortable with, and I kind of copied and pasted clips from other drum tracks where I thought they would be needed. But for the most part, I did a good job yesterday. Yesterday was my best day playing drums. So sad that you all couldn't meet up and see what I was doing, but there's obviously a video of that. And I was fucking wearing some cool swag too. And I kept it going, guys. I kept it going. I'm fucking still with it, wearing the armbands and wearing the headband. And now introduce myself to a pair of fucking G fucking raids, shades they call them, or lokes if you're from fucking SoCal, which we don't call it that, but if you want to. So check this out, guys. This is the mix that I'm about to show you. You ready? Here we go.
Approach a storm of liquid cellophane, and we're all dancing in the rain, embracing chaos to feel alive again. The micro neon lights that shine within, plastic prisoner, hauling, peopling, holy, resonator, my plastic god, my plastic dream. The run-up feeds into the bottled way that opens up to styrofoam bay, surfing a reef of bags from yesterday. pile up on baby toy lane. Alter your DNA, baby, with me. I know that it's driving you crazy. All the people in a plastic dream. Plastic prisoner, falling. People lead holy resonator. My plastic god, my plastic
Fuck Facebook. Dude, I am getting happier with that mix every fucking time. It's my most rockiest song. And if you look at the song, it's not a normal Nick Salcedo of the Willow Tree style song. Because I usually just go fucking verse sometimes and then throw in a little fucking bridge. I straight up went the structure. I went verse, chorus, bridge, chorus, outro. Wait a second. Verse, chorus, drop. There's a drop there. Drop. See, verse, bridge, drop, chorus, solo. And this is the part right here when I was working on the song where I was like, oh, dude, I would need a fucking drummer. Because I'm not a fucking drummer, right? Not a drummer. Okay? I try to be. I try to have the attitude of a drummer. It's getting hot in here with this alpaca fucking poncho. It's alpaca, guys. And if you don't know alpaca, you know that this is a staple. I go to bed with this thing. It is my security blanket. My wife bought it for me for Christmas. And I have never... I've worn that thing it is the best gift you can get a human being. Just saying. Okay? If any of you guys agree, fucking alpaca. Give me an alpaca right here. Give me an alpaca. I need an alpaca and emoji. Throw me an alpaca emoji on the chat feed, please. Throw some alpaca out there, please. I just need you to do that for me. With some fire and whatever else. And I'm going to start getting into this sub language and having mods. No, mods, I gotta pay mods. I'm a one-man band. I'm a loner, Dottie. A rebel. That's why I'm wearing fucking Lokes, motherfuckers. Oh, yes! 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 Ha! Oh my God. Somebody, Flockwind, thank you. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do to thank you? I'm thanking you live, but somebody, Flockwind, thanks for the alpaca. Alpaca, that's what I'm talking about. Yes! Thank you! Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Fucking alpaca. Ask for an alpaca. I got an alpaca. Love you, Twitch. Thank you, Flockwin. Thank you. I don't know how to thank you. What do I do to thank you? What are the customs and courtesies of Twitch to thank somebody for sending me what I asked for? And what I wanted was an alpaca. And I got an alpaca. If you can see an alpaca on the screen there, that's for real. That's a real alpaca, guys. Okay? Let's go into talking about alpacas for a minute. Just, you know. But we're using this song as a segue. Anything I need to do on this song, I'm thinking tonight I might throw some more vocals on this. Yeah, I know. Drums sound fucking great. Seriously, I don't know if... Tell me, guys. You guys tell me. That's what I'm here for. Tell me how the drums sounded, huh? Tell me. Because that's... I know I got to do some work with the guitar, for sure. I've been working on the guitar here and there. I actually... Strange enough, earlier, I was like putting on a noise filter on that. Because I used RX7, right? To get some noise reduction on the song, on the guitars, because the amp was being, you know, it was just like an amp. An amp sounds noisy, right? When I listened to it, I just cut out the parts that I didn't want, and the guitar came in with the song, basically with the drums. I didn't hear the amp noise, or didn't care about it anymore, because it added to the sound. Okay? So right when I took that amp noise off, when I added the noise filter of the RX7 noise, denoiser, whatever you call it, it just sounded dull and low and like in the distant fucking, in a distant horizon, like far away. But once I added the noise back in, it fucking gave the guitar a soul. I'm not joking. So the guitar's amp, the noise from the amp, that nasty fucking harsh sound. Listen to the song again real quick. I mean, listen to that. I know Spacetime is on. It's another great, but you know, we'll talk about that song too. But listen to that. Listen to that for a second. Okay, we're just gonna go back to that and check that out. I mean, you don't hear it now, right? And I'm gonna zero off my mic so you know, you don't hear the speakers. This tom sounds sick.
Approach a storm of liquid cellophane, and we're all dancing in the rain, embracing chaos to feel alive again. The micro neon lights that shine within, plastic prisoner, holly, people holy, resonator, my plastic god, my plastic dream. The run-up feeds into the bottled way that opens up to styrofoam bay, surfing a reef of bags from yesterday. A pile up on baby toy lane. Alter your DNA, baby, with me. I know that it's driving you crazy. All the people in a plastic dream. Plastic prisoner falling. People lead holy resonator. My plastic god, my plastic
Stevie Wonder. You like my Stevie Wonder impression? That was Stevie Wondering that shit just now. Okay? That's what these glasses are for. All right. Hell yeah, Stevie Wonder. He's a fucking profound influence on my life. From musicality to groove, okay? To melody, to everything. Man, love Stevie. Fucking remember those days, man. Oh, dude, my mom would play. Like, it would be on the radio, you know, back in those days, dude, you know? Play some Stevie Wonder, and I was just like, yes. I just called to say I love you. You know, today I was listening to Radiohead, right? I was listening to Paranoid Android. And I was doing two different versions. I was doing the Brad Mehldau, the jazz pianist, right? His version of Paranoid Android. He's like one of the best jazz pianists ever, right? Oh, at least one of the best, right? Brad Mehldau or Mehldau, whatever. I'm probably pronouncing it right. Anyways, so yeah, and then I started listening to Radiohead, the original version of Paranoid Android, and I was like, whoa, dude, there's really not a lot of bass going on in the song. It was a very fucking, compared to today's music, there was a lot of treble going on in the song, right? And I was like, wow, man, you know, like, a lot has changed, because if you listen to Tom York's new band and the Smiles, it's so bassy. It's like fucking funk bass, you know. There's a lot of emphasis on the bass. I think music has changed fundamentally in the style, in their stylistic approach to, like in the 80s, it was not about the bass as much, right? It was about kind of like the treble. The 90s was about loudness. And then now it's about like bass and balance and good, like just really good recordings. The loudness war is hopefully over. There's really a good balance of music nowadays, kind of bringing it back to the old style, like the old, like Sam Cooke days, right? Like Sam Cooke stuff. You listen to that stuff, there's some bass rolling up in that shit, right? If you listen to it, some of it, right? Or even the Art Laboe, you go listen to Art Laboe soundtracks, like their oldies and stuff. A lot of bass, was important, right? For the groove in many cases, but still nowhere near the level of bass that's included in the music nowadays. And like you listen to the Smiles, and it's like, oh, dude, like the Smile or the Smiles, I think it's the Smile, right? And compared to the Radiohead work's like still phenomenal. Nothing can compare, really. But you listen to just the approach, the mastering, a lot of the low end was cut out or just not as important. And it's interesting because now you listen to his stuff, it's like very bass centric, like very funk centric, and that's where the kind of live funk fucking groove from the bass guitar is starting to kind of make a headway into today's music. So I love that because a lot of my stuff you listen to is really bass heavy, and I like bass. I love it. It's just I resonate with bass more. It fucking soothes my soul, But yeah. Let me take I'm not gonna leave for a minute. I'm just gonna. Where's my water at? Here it is. I'm not promoting here at all. Not advertising at all. Nope. No way. Why would I do that? This water is so delicious. Even though I think I gotta make my RO filters. I gotta change those. This goddamn. Let me just wipe my face off with this Steven Slate cloth here. Okay. Be right there. All right. It'd be nice to kind of like be kind of like chilled, like, fucking sit here. I don't really, sit here, smoke a fucking joint while I'm mixing or something, but nah. That'd be cool. I could see it though. Look at the glasses. Just need a joint, man. Right in my joint and a fucking broski. And there we go. Or no, a joint and a fucking cup of espresso. Right? Some espresso. That's the espresso cup, They don't use two hands in Italy. Cigara. Nah, I don't like cigaros. No way. No way. Got my worry beads here, so I'll be like, there we go. You don't even need an espresso, you just need a fucking joint and the worry beads. Boom. Or a big old bong. Anyways, see, these are pretty cool, huh? So earthy. Wood. Bought these in Greece. In Athens. Or maybe Santorini. No, I bought those in Athens. I bought them in Athens. Everybody wants to go over there and they want to know. Nobody knows how to cut tomatoes. You go to the store and nothing's available. Yeah. Fine. Alright, now we're back to the song. I think I'm gonna get to these guitars. You know what I mean? They, if you listen to it real quick, I'm just gonna. Check out these guitars. These are the guitars right here. So. Oh, I watched that one movie. I've been getting stuff about All is Quiet in the Western Front. I actually read that book when I was in high school. It was one of my I think it was one of my high school readings. Maybe high school or college, one of the two. But I read that book back in the days, and I saw the movie, and I saw the movie yesterday, was it yesterday or the day before? It was the day before yesterday, I think. And it wasn't bad. It's a good movie. Pretty good. You know, kind of fucked up what happened. I don't want to. No, I'm gonna spoil alert it for you. It was kind of fucked up. The ending was kind of fucked up. You know, it was kind of okay. General wants to be a psychopath before the 11th hour. Fine, okay. So, what was it? 11th hour, 11 o'clock a.m. or something like that. The armistice agreement. But yeah, it was just it was good though. Not gonna lie. Okay, so here's our guitar. But if it was like the Nazi end, if it was like World War II, I would have been like, fuck Nazis. You know what I mean? I would have been like, okay, why are we sympathizing with that? Anyways, check this out. Oh yeah, we gotta turn that off. So that was Lord Don't Catch 'Em. But you just heard, that was my latest release. I actually just released that last Friday. And you know what's interesting about this? You can hear it almost breaking up, like the guitar. You can hear it almost breaking up, like the transformers. I mean, look at the file. I can lower the wave, but look at that. Even at its lowest, okay, that's high, right? This is at its lowest. There you go. Okay, look at that. That's pretty fat. Okay. For being at its lowest. I mean, the vocals were recorded high, drums, look at that, right? But the guitar, it sound in the bass, I have a DI. So for my bass, I have one track going through the bass amp, or you know, the Mesa, and then I have, this is direct into the BURL preamps. And the cool thing about that is with the direct in, you're going to capture a lot of low end from the bass guitar, just the natural low end without any amplification at all. The preamp is going to do all that. And really, look how steady it is. There's not a lot going on, but it really adds to my low end. It does. It just gives it that fucking scoop at the low end. You can hear like where it's there, it's where it begins almost, you know, and where at the point where you feel the low end, and at the point where you hear the low end, that's that scoop, you know, that area where you feel it right there. And that's what always with bass, I always do 2 channels for bass. Always. I do a DI channel. That DI channel can be reamped if I wanted to. I normally never reamp. And then you go into the bass channel, like the actual Mesa which is a company out when it's in you know, California, and all these California companies, man, I'm like, I really got a hard on for, especially BURL. Like, I'm on their nuts. Okay, serious. I'm serious. You know, I've already convinced like 4 friends to buy BURL gear. Seriously, 4 people have bought BURL fucking gear because of my tenacity to never stop talking about BURL gear. I talk about it with complete strangers, okay? If you're going to get a converter, get a BURL. And this guy's like, I am a barista. What the fuck? I'm like, dude, but you can make really good coffee while listening to really good music if you want to record music. Anyways, like, the BURL gear, hands down, developed in California. Okay, it's right there, as you can see, kind of the little corner of the converter there. Right here. And I'm building it up. I'm building it up to like 70, or I'm building it up. Actually, I'm going to need your help, guys. This is what this is for. You guys are going to help me pay for my gear, okay? Through tips and whatnot. I don't know. But hopefully, I'll be able to build that BURL up to a goddamn fucking... I'm thinking 24 inputs and 32 outputs. What do you think? Because you can do 40 in and 40 out on that. You can build it up to 40 inputs and 40 outputs. Standard fucking Neve console, right? But instead, I'm going to do 24 inputs because I think that's all I need. And then 32 outputs because I think outputs are amazing. And outputs, people don't understand, is what you use those outputs to route. If you're not familiar with outboard gear or analog or soldering to patch base, those outputs can be used for several things like compression, chains, signal paths, EQ signal paths, reverb signal paths to all analog gear, which is the goal. I want to get some analog reverb or outboard reverb, digital reverb, but outboard. And they're like, the other day I was like, they're cheap. They're not. Like, yeah, that Strymon pedal, I can route everything out and use the reverb on my guitar pedals. Yeah, for sure. But the actual reverbs that I want, they're like $6,000. A minimum $2,000, you know? So I'm like, fuck, dude. No. 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 It's not like a Corvette, though. It doesn't depreciate, or a car. You know, gear doesn't depreciate. It doesn't. You know, if Beyonce were to sing on this shit, it would increase the value of my gear exponentially. So come on, Beyonce, get over here. Let's record an album. Huh? Let's do it. You can sing. You sing. You sing. I'll just be backup vocals. How about that? I'll play the acoustic guitar. Come on, Beyonce. I'm hoping you and Jay-Z can just come over my house one day and hang out with me. We'll cook some good food. You and Anderson Paak. Anderson Paak. Pee-wee. Come on out here. Come on. Come to my house. I'll make you a... What are you, vegan now? I'll make you a vegan dish. I can do it all. Okay? Even though I got chickens. I got chickens. If you like eggs, I'll make you eggs. And bacon. For goodness sakes. But that's the bass. So listen to that. And I play everything all the way through, man. I don't want to fuck around and do, oh, that's good. I usually play everything all the way through. Like I'm doing it, like if I can't play the song all the way through, I'm not worthy enough for recording, right? So I'll play it all the way through, and I'll pick things within each take that worked. And for the most part, if you look at the bass here, there's only, for the most part, I recorded the bass all the way through, and I only did one or two takes of the bass. But as you can see, That's the only part that I actually did some band-aid work here. Okay, all the rest of the bass is straight up fucking. I didn't even nudge. I did nothing to the bass to get it on point. I actually really look at that. Look at that. Right on point, dude. So I'm not even worried about the bass. There's some parts where I'm like a little off, but I don't give a fuck. It adds to the character of the song. See, like right there, right here, for example, that, like right here, right, that's spot on. This one's spot on. This one right here, a little off. Let's see how that works. Let's see. See, that's the cool part because it was a slide over to another note where you didn't even notice. Dude, that fucking bass is so fucking rad. By the way, I'm not using just any bass. I'm using a Fender percussive bass, a P bass, but it has a rosewood neck. It's the 2020 version. Let me show you. This thing sounds amazing. Okay, rosewood, maple and rosewood. The rosewood I got because I wanted to do because it's just got a deeper tone, and then like the fretboard, like it's like the frets are about a millimeter or so higher than a normal P bass. This was the newest, the biggest change that ever happened to these guitars was in 2020, believe it or not. And they added they made the frets a little bit higher for vibrato, right? And then they did these V-mod pickups, okay? And I've heard different pickups on this bass, and the V-mods fucking rock. These pickups, they're just sick, dude. For a P bass. I mean, this is an American P bass, and made in Corona, So this is the real deal, dude. This thing sounds so good, and the color, I wanted to get this olive green. I wanted to go different than my Strat. The Strat it also is a 2020 Strat. Same idea. V-mod pickups. Fucking so comfortable and like butter just to play on. And that's what you heard in the song. It was basically that Strat sound, But the V-mod pickups, man, they really... I'm all about stock sometimes, I don't really want to mod my gear. I want something to be made well, and I use what they make. Just like the Collings back there. You looking at that Collings? This thing, this is the best guitar, single best acoustic guitar ever made. Okay, this thing is the real deal. It's a Collings, guys. If you know your guitars, I won't go with any other brand. A Collings, okay. Now I know that the like for example, Martin and Taylor make good guitars, no doubt. And the Martins are very much used by many professionals out there. So I ain't gonna dog on it, and they have a good sound actually. So I would get me a Martin or a Taylor if I had money for specific applications. I'm not gonna dog on their guitars because they're beautiful too, but just that is a very fucking heavy mid-range guitar. That's why all of my songs were like, whoa, that guitar sounds interesting, because there's tons of mid-tones in that, tons of mid-range frequencies, low mids especially, and it handles the high. It's just playing that thing. It's like playing the skin flute. It's the best thing. Okay, it's like you know what I mean? It's so buttery. Okay. It's a buttery little instrument. It just feels like you're touching butter, you know, the whole time. You just so I love that instrument. I love it. And like so, oh, you know, why not? I'm gonna talk for a little bit, so I might as well uh play some of my music while I'm talking. You know, and some this song right here is "Lord Don't Catch 'Em." Oh no, I'm sorry. This song right here is "Everything Is Fine." "Lord Don't Catch 'Em" just ended, but like yeah. So when it comes to sounds, every guitar has a different sound. So the Taylor, I would use a Taylor for if I had one. I would use it for like a lot of strumming type of stuff, where you just want the everything past 500 hertz, pretty much. You don't want anything below that. You know what I mean? And same with the Martins. I think they're kind of identical in terms of not their sound, but their application. But the callings, if you want something sweet sounding and kind of focused, the callings is the it ain't cheap. I'll tell you that right now. It ain't fucking cheap. No way. That guitar was not cheap at all. But it was about that time that I bought something nice. At the time, you know, when it comes to guitars. I know people say you can do a lot of... Jack White is one of those examples. He likes to fucking play on shitty instruments. Because he's Jack fucking White, guys. He's a fucking genius. You guys don't mind. I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break. Be less than a minute, okay? I'll be back in less than a minute. I'll play this song that you're hearing right now. Put it at a little bit louder volume. But yeah, I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break.
Everything is fine. Everything's alright. Dreaming big tonight. Yeah. Enjoying the sunshine. Laying outside. stuck in the afterlife. Try living on earth sometime. We only get one chance at this life, so let's live it right. It's up to you. You Out west they play in the sea, but they got burning hills and homes out of reach. A doctor needs a patient to treat. Scripts from the poppy flower follow up on the streets. Judicial branches fall from the tree. High courts low bald, severed roots beneath. Communicate their mind as they see, entangled and misinformed, the web of entropy. Buckingham searched his entire life for the wicked man inside. Carrying along his weird of the land. He turned the soil into sand. Of the land, from green to orange, black and tan. Desert like the surface of the moon. Under the mass of ocean lays the ruin. Buckingham was a spy towards the world. He turned the soil into sand. Of the land, from green to orange, black and tan. Amen. 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 sick on you that make you feel so unreal, living your life in fear, waiting for someone to say it's okay, feel that way. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Buckingham searched his entire life for the wicked man inside. Carrying along his weary view of sky, of the land. He turned the soil into sand, of the land. From green to orange, black and tan. Amen, amen, amen. A desert like the surface of the moon, under the mass of ocean lays the ruin. Buckingham was a spiteful man towards the world. He turned the soil into sand, of the land. From green to orange, black and tan. Amen, amen, amen. Out west they play in the sea, but they got burning hills and homes out of reach. A doctor needs a patient to treat. Scripts from the poppy flower follow up on the streets. Judicial branches fall from the tree, high courts low bald, severed roots beneath communicate their mind as they see, entangled and misinformed, the web of entropy. Generations of war bring it all down. Sip the sweet tea, claim kindness. No reflections, hollow hearts. The geopolitical playground, no different from the streets or the schoolyards. The zealots profess love, home their hate, a blade forged from dreams, American made. The cyclical struggle, survival, purchase space for a grave, mediated emotions, click for the next fixation, scrolling for others to provide a meaning to life. Meet in feeling like a bandage, fixing up some scrambled eggs. Most of what they hold is dread. Jesus took their souls and left. I can smell the bad breath, propaganda bullshit, preaching out to conquer them. Conspiracy kill with no regret. And the new religion, operant conditioning. Open up your mind, they land. Fill it up with fear content. On a rampage half cooked, poster and on TikTok. Viral then becomes the hate. Fiber optics hold our fate. Stuck in the afterlife, try living on earth sometime. We only get one chance at this life, so let's live it right. It's up to you. You can do whatever you wanna do. You wanna do. They believe they're a long way from home.
Back in the game. Yeah.
It's up to you.
Sorry, I had to cut out, had to help with the family situations. You know how it is when your kid ain't going to sleep on time. One kid's asleep, the other one's not. It's what do you call it? Bit of a shuffle, you know? Bit of a off-putting. It's adult hour. You know what I'm saying? It's adult hour. And there's like a chain reaction. Like my wife has to wake up. She has to wake up extra early just so she can go to the gym. Because kids, you know, that's how it is, you know. Kids are, you know, that's how they are. Nothing against the kids, you know, but this is the new normal, right? So once that happens, it can inadvertently affect like the things going forward in the day. So, you know, schedules are important, not that important, but that's what we're dealing with, guys. This is the live stream. It's about life as a house husband, trying to make the next move, you know. I made many moves in life. When, you know, Marine Corps, infantry, fucking fought in the war and all that bullshit, right? And then came home, college, right away, okay? Which was amazing. Then after college, fucking got a job. Right? You get a job after college, and then what happens after that? You go to the job, and you discover the job isn't the one for you, so, but it, you know, just a lot of milestones, I guess I would say, that I have accomplished in my life. You know, wanted to be an actor, so got my SAG card, you know what I mean? And, you know, went to acting school for like 3 years, like I said, and went on auditions and all that. It was a needle in a haystack, but I think in my mind, I always accomplish my goals, right? I always will. This, the thing is this thing right here, music, has been with me forever, okay? It's been with me before acting, before the Marine Corps, before rollerblading in the pool and breaking my fucking wrist. Music was always there. It was my, like, after the Northridge earthquake, the music was the one that led the way, you know? Like, it was like, there was no carpet, it was just a fucking, you know, floorboard, whatever you call it, right? The subflooring, and an air mattress, and all the laundry obviously had to get stored in one room, so why not mine at that point in life? The Northridge earthquake happened, and then you know, all that stuff happened afterwards, and then I started writing music diligently from that point on. The first song I can remember, it's called Green. It was in drop key, and it was one of those songs, you know, that I would still play to you right now. I gotta figure out how to redo that song. That would be really chill, you know. But like, yeah. So I like the glasses effect, by the way. It's great. Especially because they're prescription glasses. But, you know, this is it, dude. This is the life. I'm making music. That's what the consistent thing has been throughout my whole life. Always had like a little, ever since I knew of technological gear that can record music, I always had a little nook in the corner of anywhere that I lived that had this equipment. Whether it was, you know, it started from very cheap to this grand thing, and I'm even gonna go grander. You know, I feel like grand would be a grand piano. That's when you know you're grand. When you got a grand piano, okay? I got a wall piano, but and a Wurlitzer, if that, you know. But if I had a grand piano, like a good old-fashioned Yamaha or Steinberg, that would probably indicate that I got a big-ass studio. And because I can't fit a grand piano in here, guys. What would I do if I had a grand piano in here? So, maybe the goal of this whole thing would be for you guys and this whole process to get me a motherfucking recording studio. Okay? Like a big ass one out here in, you know, Ventura County, right? So that's what I'm saying, right? That would be sick. And they only have one that has like a grand piano, I think. But like I could do some grand piano stuff, right? That would be sick to have a room big enough. You know, I don't want much, but just one room for tracking with the ISO rooms, obviously, in their little respective corners, where that would be like basically a bass trap or something, you know, utilize the space kind of thing. And then the bass trap, you know, behind the bass traps would be your ISO booths or whatever, you know, behind those corners, because that would be a good idea. You know, I know some places do that, but like, yeah, so it's just a cool little studio. And then the tracking room where your console is, a Neve 5088, kind of just saying, that would be, if I could hook all this stuff, that would be the dream. The 24 inputs of BURL, 32 inputs, or, you know, outputs, I mean, so you can kind of essentially hook just minimal outboard gear, and then your summing mixer, and like more, obviously the preamps would be like the ones I have now, a little bit more BURL maybe. I think if I were to go BURL, I would go, so I have 4 B1s and 4 B1Ds, right? There's a difference. The B1Ds are great for like a guitar or synths, and the B1s are great for just drums, right? The B1, so I would probably get a total of 6 more B1s. 6. I would have a 10 B1s total, right? That would be just my drums, dedicated to drums, you know? And then the B1Ds would be like my ribbon mic vocals, because I like the B1Ds on my AE8. It sounds good on the B1s for sure, by the way. If I had, you know what, I can get 2 more for just that, you know? But I don't have the money for that yet, so, you know, like, that'll happen in time. You know what I mean? Anyways, so especially time, you're hearing the song Spacetime right now. Spacetime. I wrote that song because I'm into quantum physics like you wouldn't. I mean, some of you probably would know, because you might be into it just as well. It might be your little bedtime lullaby before you go to bed. You put on a little quantum physics on YouTube, you know, and then just go to bed to that. It actually is helpful. Excuse me. But yeah, so I had a minute with the kid, and we are going to had a minute, just like, you know, getting them. Well, son was out, daughter not so much yet. And that's, I mean, she's young, that's the way it is. Just as my son, when they were young, like getting them to go to sleep is a very hard thing sometimes. But now my kid, boy, she does it, you know. And now our daughter's still learning. She's learning. She's, you know, a lot younger. Does it piss me off? Hell yeah. Just want those little kids to go to sleep so the adults can have their time. The night, right? All right, let's go. I'm gonna cut. Sorry for the abrupt cutout, you know, but I'm gonna get back to the mix and see how we did with this guitar. Here we go. I did some work on. Oh, hey everyone, welcome to my page. I just did a quick. I gotta do more messages. Ugh. Anyways.
Approach a storm of liquid cellophane, and we're all dancing in the rain, embracing chaos to feel alive again. The micro neon lights that shine within. Plastic prisoner, falling, people holy, resonator, my plastic God, my plastic dream.
Let's see if I even played that right in my. Something's going on there.
The run-up feeds into the bottled way.
I don't know if that sounds good or bad. I don't know. You know what? It's not such a big deal.
run-up beats into the bottle way. The run-up beats. The run-up beats into the bottle. The run-up beats in. The run-up beats into the. The run-up beats into the bottle way. That opens up to styrofoam, the micro neon light. Let's the run-up. The run-up.
Just
The run-up.
there we go. There we go. Almost.
The run-up beats into. The run-up beats into the.
No one's gonna know. No one's gonna know. If anybody wants to clip that one, huh?
The run-up beat.
It's a little low. No one's gonna know. No one's gonna know. No one's gonna know.
The run-up beats.
Hey, yeah, that's cool. And then just lower the volume just slightly to match the others.
run up beats in.
Okay, it's a little less natural. Let's give it some naturalness. Ooh, we got something. Nope. Break. There's a break. There's a break in the sadness. Come on. Come on. Don't let me down.
Run up beats into the bottle way.
You know what? What if we did this? Instead, we took a piece of itself into and put it on itself, and that way it became itself again. Oh, self-duplication. Beep. Beep, boop, boop, boop. Yeah, there's where we needed to do it. That was it.
Run up beats into the.
That's it.
Run up beats into the. Run up beats into the bottle way. That opens up to Styrofoam Bay. Surfing a reef of bags from yesterday. A pile up on baby toy lane. Alter your DNA, baby. Alter your DNA, baby, with me. I know that it's.
So, that part right there.
I know. I know. I know.
Yes. There you go.
I know that it's driving you crazy. All the people in a plastic dream. All the people. All the people. All the people. Resin plastic prisoner, falling people lead holy resonator, plastic prisoner.
I like that part. But all right. Well, it looks like we are running out of time here soon. Got about 6 minutes left of the stream. I should put a little clock there to remind you of that, but I'm going to try to figure that all out. I think there's a lot of apps and plugins that I gotta just scroll through and check out in the whole the world of Twitch, you know. So with we got about 5 minutes left in the stream, and then we will be calling it. 10 o'clock is our time, and we will be back tomorrow. Let's see. Let's look and see our schedule here. If you want to check it out as well, on my Twitch page, I did not set up one of those servers that a lot of people are using to update their followers on, but I'm assuming that I might in someday get to that. So I forgot the name of the app, but tomorrow is Tuesday. I most certainly will be back. Wednesdays are my days off to really recap on things, and recap on some work and get rid of all the boring stuff that I don't think you would want to see. So in terms of my songwriting, just kind of a cleanup day, and also working on my other projects as well with other clients. So I get to do that on certain days of the week, and once that happens, I need to cut the streaming down or plan the weekends for those days. So it's kind of a busy schedule here. So I want to remind you that I will be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow at what time? Tomorrow is Tuesday. So I think we're gonna do what time? Let's look at the schedule here real quick. And while we're doing that, I'll play some music so you can hear some of the stuff I got going on. That song you're hearing right now is Spacetime. But like, yeah, so let's see here what we got going on my schedule. Look at my little dashboard here. Got another glimpse there. Let's see here. It's interesting. Let's see here. Just trying to find my schedule. I'm not able to find it while I'm live streaming. Maybe I got an idea. Let's see here.
Everything is fine. Didn't see the signs.
There we go.
Everything's alright. Mama, daddy kissing you good.
Oh no,
Mama, daddy tuck you in real time.
not what I wanted.
Everything is
Interesting.
Everything is fine.
I'm not seeing.
Everything's alright. Dreaming big tonight. Yeah. Enjoying the sunshine.
My schedule.
Laying outside.
I'll have to really work these panels, huh? That's definitely kind of another task that I should put on my list of things to do for my Twitch page, because I know I did write a schedule. I can't see it right now currently, but the way I have it kind of planned out is Monday, Wednesday, Fridays are my 4-hour days. However, there has been some changes because of my I have some other appointments that are going to take an effect on my schedule, so they're going to definitely not be. This week's going to be a little tricky, but next week we're going to be basically going back to our normal thing, and that's going to be it's going to be my normal stream's going to be, hold on a second, let me just my normal stream's gonna be good night, player, good night, we're out, good night. Yeah, the normal stream's gonna be basically Mondays 6 to 10, okay, and then Tuesdays, Monday, Wednesday, 6 to 10. Friday, I think I'm gonna do a 3-hour stream, 2 to 3 hours. I'm not sure, but and then Tuesday and Thursday, I'm going to be doing another stream. It's gonna start earlier. It's gonna be not this week, but next week. This week it's all starting at 6. Next week, other than Wednesday, I'm off Wednesday. Like I said, got to catch up on stuff, other projects. And so Tuesday and Thursday, I will be available from next week. I think it's going to be 4 to 10, if I'm not mistaken. It's going to be a 6-hour sesh. So those are going to be interesting. And it's just going to be long format stuff. And it will increase. And we will take clips of all the fun parts of it. But obviously, there's a lot of parts that are basically just, me doing what I'm doing here. Just talking to the camera. So I am 4 minutes over my time, but I wanted to thank you guys, and I will talk to you tomorrow.